like plenty of people in the world are in the finger-free zone, right? There are plenty of women, especially young women who grew up in conservative households, and having a fact-based guide that is frank about certain aspects of sex, I think is valuable. I think that I know, I do have to hand it to Evie to an extent that there is some valuable information in here.
Yes.
This is some of the producers, this has been passed around the office already. And there are people, there's like a line. Jane Poston was like, I saw the Evie sex issue on your desk. And I was like, you can't borrow it until after my episode. Then you can look at it. But yeah, our CEO wants to look at it. Adrian wants to look at it. Everyone wants to look at it. It contains information about anatomy, female pleasure, and dealing with things like vaginismus that would totally be at home in like a Cosmo magazine from the 90s.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes. But that is just part of the Evie model. They front as a center of the road pro-woman publication, but then slip into trad values at every turn. For example, the article, quote, "The non-negotiables for sexual health recommends seeking routine gynecological care and always peeing after sex. They encourage having a conversation about a contraception with your husband, but foregoing hormonal birth control in favor of cycle tracking."
Whoa, you know what's super convenient? There's an app for cycle tracking that happens to be owned by the same people who published the magazine. Oh my God. Great.
Yes.
Give them your data. Give Peter Thiel your period information. That sounds great.
So, like, their sexual health advice pretty much reads like a really horny trad edition of The Care and Keeping of You. And it just gets worse and worse. Also, Aaron, there's a lot of God. There is a lot of God in the pages of Evie. The vague concept of being in your feminine. And it feels like every other sentence that they remind you that good sex is part of being a good wife for your husband.
Oh, yeah.
We have a lot of bookmarks about that.
There's a pull quote. I mean, it does really, there is a lot of emphasis on female pleasure here, but the female pleasure is not an end in and of itself. It is a means to an end to facilitate
it's brainwashing.
Like a lot of sex in your marriage.
All the neighbors should know his name.
Sex is the most important skill a wife can develop. Sex is the most important skill a wife can develop. Like, I mean, yeah. And there's some really interesting stuff. I want to open it up to a page about that really stuck out to me. There's a lot of like between the lines subtext here.
Yeah. Let's see if we marked all the same pages. What's your page?
Well, there's some pretty good stuff in here about like figuring out what gives you sexual pleasure, like as a woman, like it's important to understand your body and like know. And there's like a part in there about it's like, yeah, go ahead and chill off and figure it out. You know, that's I think progressive.
Her husband thanks God for her, especially after 10 p.m. That's hot.
Ew. So gross. Maybe it's for people that only do it at night. Okay, so there's some good stuff in there. Like I'm being generous, where it's like figure out, you know, there's different kinds of orgasms. There's certain positions that are probably not going to be as pleasurable for you. Here are some positions that feel better for women because of your anatomy. Here are some like diagrams of like female sexual anatomy. Great. But
they were tasteful drawings, as they said they would be.
But this is also a bit of a shit sandwich because there's these little drips and drabs of, like you said, like religiosity that is kind of unwelcome, an intense emphasis on presentation, on like shaving off all your body hair, on like wearing your hair long, being feminine, moisturizing, having a signature scent, which I found a little bit weird because I think there's some research that shows that artificial scents can interfere with your fertility. So like a pronatalist magazine should be a little bit more careful about that, but whatever. There's on page 58, there's a little headline within an article called how to sexify yourself, which is a little cringy, but whatever.
Why was there a guy there? Why was there a train as soon as I left? I'm just like surfing the server for opportunities. If I brought more fuel, I would take that hot air balloon. That's odd. There's a base with a door open right there and a ladder. Wood door. There's a horse. I think I want to sit in the chair. And just watch out the front window, because it's way harder to kill you when you're in the chair. This server is busy. How was that? Am I going the right way? Yeah. Watch me get jibbed right outside Outpost. I just want to see what the Outpost looks like. Explosive damage resistance to your workbench. I don't really see the use in that.
This, I was like, oh, I see what we're doing here. Okay. Your body is the foundation. There's no way around that, so I'm going to be straightforward. Get and stay fit. A woman who is sample sized looks great in virtually everything she puts on. And while no one likes to say this out loud, being significantly overweight is the single biggest thing working against a woman's sex appeal. Okay, we've gotten to the no fat chicks page.
Yep.
Okay, so there's that, and then there's also like a very weird segment on the next page called flexibility and movement, and it talks about how you need to stretch regularly, you need to do Pilates, and then there's this very funny paragraph I want to read. How you carry yourself when you're standing still matters just as much as how you walk. Shift your weight onto one leg. Oh, they're going to tell us how to walk in this magazine.
Yeah.
We've never been fingered or gone on a walk now. Shift your weight onto one leg, let your hip jut out slightly, and let your upper body twist into a natural S curve. I'm trying to act it out, and it doesn't feel right to me. This is called
weird.
This is called contrapposto. It creates a lower waist to hip ratio on one side that the eye is drawn to. The spontaneous version of this always looks better than the posed one, so practice until it stops being a decision. Practice walking in a sexier way. Don't
Just try.
Nothing is sexier than walking in a way that isn't normal to you. Try it. Try it until it is normal.
You're gonna look like you pooped your pants. That's what happens when you walk in an uncomfortable way. That's the immediate thing everybody thinks. That or you hurt yourself.
Have you ever seen that episode of 30 Rock when Jack has to be on camera and he's really bad on camera and he can't figure out how to walk, and so he tries to put coffee mugs in both hands and he's like, which hand moves first? I feel like that's what this magazine
100%.
is doing. It's like, if you're walking and you stop and think about, what am I doing? I feel like I would just fall down.
Yeah.
Anyway, so there's something else interesting in here. Oh, content-wise, there's also something that I found really a little bit dark, and it's spelled out in a subtextual way. Bedroom direction: how to guide him without killing the mood.
I saw that. I saw that paragraph.
So yeah, it's basically like the subtext is like, so your guy's trash in bed.
Sucks.
He sucks. So your dude sucks in bed. But they're really trying to make it like preserve his
his
ego.
dignity and his ego, because that is the most important thing.
Right. Something the golden rule is, before anything else, there's one principle worth tattooing on your brain. I love when you will always outperform. Don't do that. This whole article is about how you're not supposed to tell your husband no.
Yes.
How you're not.
And a lot of that is also a real theme through the magazine.
You're supposed to always be ready for sex. You're supposed to always want sex, and you're never supposed to tell him no.
The way that they, in one of the articles, talk about how a postpartum woman should ramp herself up back to sex, the timeline shook me.
What was the timeline? I didn't get to that one.
It was like, you've been nursing your baby and creating this family, and they give you, good for you. That's what you should be doing. But they basically say on somewhat of a tight turn that once your husband's ready to go, you're not going to be. Which, of course, makes loads of sense to me, and I've never had a child, but still makes loads of sense to me. This sort of goes hand in hand with the whole essay on sex during your period and how you should approach it. And sorry, but crime scenes aren't my thing, so you're never going to get me with that one. And for the postpartum, they say that you should dedicate once your husband is ready, you should dedicate 1 week and talk to him and say, you know what, my body's not ready. But for a week, just touch me gently on my back and hug me and have non-sexual touch for a week. And then, my body's going to understand and I'm going to be back in it.
Okay, fact
Maybe
check.
it was 2 weeks. It might have been 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Either way, it
Once
made
he's
me
ready?
recoil. It made me recoil.
Okay, first of all, medical advice around that is 6 weeks, at least. And you know why that medical advice exists? Because when you give birth, you have the placenta gets ripped out of your, Claire's covering her eyes.
Yeah.
The placenta detaches. Is that better? It detaches from the inside. Oh, look at you people. You people in the studio today. Get it together. The placenta detaches from the side of the uterine wall. It is the size of a dinner plate. I looked at mine both times. It's gross. It looks like a veiny.
I saw Dr. Robbie take one out on the pit.
Yeah. It's like a little deflated. It's like a balloon size thing.
Yeah.
It's a deflated meat balloon that's full of.
Yes, that's what it looks like.
Full of vein.
Man, I gotta get the pit. What is the pit on? Is that Apple? What sites are streaming The Pit? Oh, it's HBO Max. Oh, no, you can do it with the YouTube Primetime subscription. What's YouTube Primetime? $14 a month for the first 3 months. No, I don't think so. Uh,
and it comes out and it weighs like a few pounds. It's not light. It is like weighs a few pounds. And what it leaves behind is a dinner plate size hole, like a wound in your uterus. And over the weeks after you give birth, the hormones that are generated by your body, there's like all this crazy, it's amazing. Honestly, it sounds crazy and gross. I'm not trying to scare anybody, but I think
No, but it's like fucking it's like amazing.
It's fucking amazing. Your body goes through a complete, it's called matrescence. You go through like a second puberty. You have a hormone crash in the first week after your baby's born. You lactate. You suddenly can create milk with your body. And
yes, they explain this process in the article.
yes, and your uterus shrinks back down to size, but it takes weeks and weeks and weeks to get there. And it takes weeks and weeks and weeks for that wound to heal. And if you have sex before there is enough healing that has occurred, you can get very, very fucking sick. Like, introducing outside bacteria to that is so dangerous. The 6-week guideline was put in place because men would not get off their postpartum wives and like endangering them.
Well, and like also, it should just be whenever you personally feel ready, and that might be 18 weeks. I'm saying, get with it.
It might be even longer, because another thing that happens when you're breastfeeding, your body is like focused on that. Your body's not like exactly pregnant again.
And so much energy goes to that. Like, you expend so many calories doing that.
Yes, and also like in the first week, in the first like couple months after the baby's born, you're on a 24-hour schedule. Like, they don't really they don't sleep that long. They constantly wake up and then they need you and then they go to sleep, and then they wake up and they need you and they go to sleep and they wake up. And so like your life is like on the baby's schedule, which does not respect day and night. And so you are not in any mood, nor do you feel sexy. It is not. Oh, that makes me so mad. That makes me want to like shoot lightning bolts out of my eyes.
So I can't remember they didn't mention an exact time period that should be waited, but they were basically like, you shouldn't go too long, and when he's ready, it might take your body time to get back into it, but here's how you should get back into it. And I was like, you should just leave that alone. That just seems like nobody needs any expectations. Let that lady just be. But it goes hand in hand with one of my other favorite little like pullouts from this one. Sex is the most important skill you can develop as a woman.
Oh yeah, sex is the most
I thought this was so funny, because back, if Evie were from 1950, they would have said the most important thing
that guy shot at me.
you can do is cook. But we know the cooking instructions that Evie's given in the past, so we know that can't be it.
Yeah, that is. Oh yeah. Ooh, look,
You
there's-
take that chicken and you put it in the oven. Temperature TBD.
roast it.
Time TBD.
You know, just roast it.
that bird. Just roast it.
I was.
Oh shit! What the fuck was that?
What they get into, like, they have a dominance and submission thing.
Yep.
About some very,
What?
like, light kink. Like,
Yeah.
I would say like 50 Shades. Like, if you read 50 Shades of Grey and you were like, oh my stars, like this would dazzle you. It's nothing crazy. But it's there's also, this page is so stupid. Alcohol is cool, but has he ever gotten drunk off your breasts?
We both labeled that one.
God, I hope not. I hope not.
Because that was that was
I mean,
a bridge too far.
not to brag, but my husband got pulled over for having too much tits on the brain. Yeah, this is
Drunk.
very, very silly. Something else that I wanted to talk about
Well,
is
I lost the custom. I have 1 kill and 8 deaths because I'm not good at Rust anymore. These people all feel like they're cheating to me. Like that guy, how the fuck did he ram my train? Doesn't really make sense. He'd have to be stream sniping me. It was just some coincidence, I guess. I don't believe in coincidence. Fucking annoying. Lost a jackhammer there in like half an hour. Because some dude boarded my fucking train. What the fuck? Well, let's go farming naked, because it's like I've died too much. I've lost like too much kits today. I've lost an MP5. I mean, it was my MP5, but I lost an MP5. I lost a custom. That's more loss than I'm used to, honestly. I'd rather just get shot naked than feel like I'm losing guns to randos, you know? This is a side of Rust I don't really appreciate. It never ever feels it never ever feels safe, and it never ever feels fair. Like Fortnite, like I can kill people on Fortnite because you can kind of see it coming. In this game, you never see them coming. They just always they always surprise you. They don't ever make a move unless they have the advantage. They always surprise you. I hate it. Like it doesn't feel equal. It like ever. It never ever feels equal. So fucking dumb. Like, how did this guy get on the right track and then block me and slam into me? What the fuck was that? Fuck was that? There are no trees on this island. Ugh. So if whoever lives here kills me, I feel like, oh well, I lost, like, you know, stone tools. Fuck was that? South side of the island. Some kind of fight? What the fuck? There's like a 5 windmill base right there. Where are our windmills? How are we powering this base? It must be something they bought, like the lifetime premium or whatever. Well, this is our sulfur. Where's Tay at, Raziel? One 1.0 in sulfur mining, nice. I don't have much. I like Rust, but after a couple of days, I get bored of it. It is my favorite game, but I fucking get bored of it. I don't know how these guys are still doing it. I get fucking bored of this game so bad. Like, I would honestly like to go play Starfield right now. And I might. Well, let's go. I don't know. I have like a Tommy. Some explosive rounds. I should have banged some wood bases that I saw earlier and just robbed them when they were offline. But I didn't. And now they're these giant 5 windmill bases. I don't know. I want to take a break from Rust. I've been playing it too much. Like, I don't play any game this much anymore. So
this magazine is
too
presented
many shooters or whatever. I've been playing too many shooters. Maybe. I don't really know, though.
as this guidebook to wives to be, right? You're supposed to read it on a bachelorette
Yes.
trip. You're supposed to read it and like giggle with your friends, and it reads kind of like soft erotica.
It does.
And there's
especially if you're a virgin bride.
Especially if you're a virgin bride. It doesn't get into like monster smut territory, but it is like erotic. Like there's I was reading this and I was like, man, I shouldn't be reading this in front of my kids. And I was like, oh, they can't read. They're too little. But we kind of we were like looking into these writers because we're like, oh, who's doing this?
Oh, right.
According to the website, the issue was created by the married editors and artists at Evie for the woman who wants to know everything about building a passionate, thrilling, and deeply bonding sex life with her husband. Okay, that's very funny.
Yes.
But here's the thing. Some of the writers we could track down like as real women, like they had footprints, but a majority of the media articles in the magazine were all written by someone who we're not sure exists. The mysterious Ivy Lipton.
Oh, yeah, I tried to find Ivy.
Yeah, her bio on the Evie website claims she's a doctoral candidate in human sexuality, but there's no proof to back that up. I went on the Evie website and I pulled up some other articles from her, and one of them mentioned...
Is it written by a man, is what they're saying? It might be written by a man. Oh, man, that'd be a trip. Wow. Borderlands 4 was pretty fun. It has a yellow line I can just follow, and it is an engaging game.
that she lived in the Los Angeles area, or implied that she did. And so I was like, okay, well, she's getting her doctorate in human sexuality. Like, there's a finite number of schools.
I'm bored of this now.
The like sexuality.
It's getting harder for me. It's getting harder for me to sit through entire videos when I feel like I've grasped the subject and I'm done. Did we watch this? Oh, wow. Ooh, there's something new. Run that.
As a journalist of that transparent...
I am going to step aside here for a minute and scoop the cat box. I will be right back. Something I got to do every day or it gets out of control, so BRB. It's like the only chore I have to do today. aggro here. Gotta fight. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Hi, you come inside? Hey, come on in, kitty. Good kitty. Good kitty. Thank you for coming home. I love you, sissy. It's a good kitty. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Hi. Oh, headphones on backwards. Oh, I need to shut my door. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Hi, sissy. I love you. Okay. Going back to it. Fire. Oh, I put the headphones on. Oh. I DC'd. I don't own this game through Steam yet. What are you talking about?
It allows me to then answer questions that Congress isn't answering for me. But when the DOJ rigs it and produces stuff that's heavily redacted or just withholds it in general, we got a problem.
Covering what the corporate media covers up.
Hello, everyone. This is JT Sestkowski, and I am pleased to be joined, because I am not alone today, we are pleased to be joined and to be doing an interview with the incomparable independent journalist, Katie Fang. Katie, hello. Thank you for being with us.
Oh, thanks for having me. Thrilled to be here.
You filed a lawsuit against Todd Blanche, the acting. What is the scope of that lawsuit, and what was the purpose? What do you
Yeah, so it's the first of its kind. It's the very first lawsuit that's been brought pursuant to the Epstein Files Transparency Act. For those of you that have actually spent some time looking at that law, the law imposes a requirement, not a discretionary movement, but a requirement for the Department of Justice to release in a publicly searchable format a slew of things, not just documents, but also videos, photographs, etc., that have to do with Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell, and people that were in that orbit. What was important about it is the law was crafted to protect the victims and the survivors, their confidentiality, their identities. It also was drafted to protect national security. Those were the only exceptions that were allowed to be redacted or withheld. When those redactions and withholdings were done, the Department of Justice was also required to provide to Congress an explanation as to why those things would be missing from that public production. The law was signed by convicted felon Donald Trump, and it took effect in November of 2025, and it created the deadline of December 19th of 2025 for the DOJ to comply. Every day since December 19th, 2025, the DOJ has violated that law. It, as you know, turned over millions of pages of documents in either total redactions, partial redactions, it's withheld things, it's put things up, retracted them back. It's also violated the confidentiality and the privacy of some of the victims and survivors that didn't want to be known to the public. As an independent journalist, I have filed literally dozens upon dozens of stories about Epstein, Maxwell, and others, some of which was predicated and premised on the information that was provided in the Epstein files that were made public. Encountering the pages that have been redacted has made it virtually impossible, if not impossible, for me to do my job. I cannot synthesize the information, report to the public, and continue to investigate leads that come from the Epstein files if I can't even read the damn pieces of paper. As a result, I've sued Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche. I like to say that I am wanting the court to force lawyers to actually obey the law. I know it's shocking because we do live in the Trump regime, but I do want lawyers to abide by the law that was passed by Congress. And what I really also want is a special master. I want somebody to be appointed by the court that will call the balls and strikes and make sure that the DOJ actually complies with what the law tells it has to do.
I want to explore that idea of getting a special master in this case. Why is a judge's ruling not enough? Why do you feel like with this Department of Justice you need a special master appointed by the court to ensure that the Department of Justice, which is supposed to be the largest like law enforcement entity in the nation, that it is actually following the laws, that it is that its entire existence is predicated on enforcing?
Yes. So if you can imagine a federal judge, because I filed this lawsuit in federal court in DC, a federal judge is going to have more than just my case. A federal judge is going to be presiding over an audit of cases, several of them. A special master steps into the shoes of being able to kind of monitor cases that either have particularly complex legal issues or maybe just are voluminous in nature. Millions upon millions of documents, pretty damn voluminous. And so the idea behind the special master is there is somebody, not the judge who doesn't have the time to be able to traffic this, that is able to traffic cop this, that is able to be so entrenched in it that they themselves, as the special master, would be able to know whether or not something has been properly redacted or not. You can't imagine how impossible it would be for me to run to court every time and say, Judge, look, this has been improperly redacted. More importantly, a special master in their capacity would be able to look at that document unredacted and see if the proposed redaction from the DOJ was legal and in compliance with the Epstein Files Transparency Act. So there is a definitive role for a special master. And I too call the DOJ, I often call it the largest and most powerful resourced law firm in the world, because it has the capacity to do huge things by the sheer volume of the employees, the technology, and the resources it has, which I think footnote just goes to show how absurd this Comey second indictment is over Seychelles, that it took them a year with the FBI's assistance to be able to bring this flimsy bullshit indictment. I like to say, well, then I guess that means you really weren't doing what you're supposed to be doing on the Epstein files, were you? Because you haven't turned over the Epstein files, but you resulted in this bullshit indictment. Mainstream legacy media should have taken this on a long ass time ago. Bottom line. Because when you want to talk about resources, it truly is a David versus Goliath moment right now. I have a pro bono public integrity project, brilliant lawyers that are my lawyers on this, Brendan Ballou and Sam Ward-Packman. Like, we are doing this because we believe that there is something incredibly corrupt going on with the Department of Justice. And we also...
EVE Online, is there a way to share a safe spot with someone? Share the info? Okay, going back in.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
My alt went back alpha, which kind of sucks. She sort of needs to train. I can't really... I mean, I could blow the Plex and do it again. I could start buying Plex on buy order. How much is Plex right now? Let's see if it shows up in Cheetah this close in Otuni. Plex right now, pilot services. Are we in? Yeah, we're in. Okay. So what's going on? Where am I? Whoa. Tell me where to go. I like this almost as much as Starfield because it doesn't make me work really hard to get to the engagement. It just puts me in the fight. And I'm kind of a mindless combat guy, I gotta say. I like mindless combat. Oh, what's this? Oh, no. Oh, it's a Kestrel orbit. Go. No. Ooh, I'm faster than him, maybe. Oh, I don't know. No, kill him. He jumped me by mistake, or by surprise. No. My damage stopped for some reason. My damage stops and theirs doesn't. It's so annoying. Every single faction warfare fight. Nice, good fight. Obeliscos. It's the same guy. What the fuck? What are you doing here? Good fight. Hi. You want to come sit on my lap? Huh? Oh, I was distracted, kitty. I'm sorry. You come see me? Yeah, come sit on my lap. Hi, pretty kitty. I was just distracted by a human being. I didn't mean to be rude. Hi. Yeah, a nasty man who came and hurt me. Right as he jumped on my legs. I'm sorry. Well, oh, look at this kitty. She's such a great little kitty. Yeah, meow. You, kitty. You're just a great little kitty. Yeah, you are. Well, there goes another Tristan. Oh, you want a treat? You want a treat? Shall I give you a treat, kitty? Oh yeah, you know, there's a lot of treats right there. Yeah, you want a treat? All right. We could give you a treat. Yeah, you want a treat? Yeah, you excited about a treat? Okay, kitty, treat. Yeah, you like that? It's good, huh? Good treats for kitty. Oh, jeez. Yeah, sorry. I startled you. Yeah, you happy kitty? You got a treat? Yeah, it's a good kitty. That's a real good kitty right there. And sure. I'm gonna change the skin to something else this time. I always go red and I'll try orange. Orange is cool too. I like the orange. Maybe I should look at other Tristan skins and look at view sequence skins. All skins for 557 mil or 150 plex. I could look. Oh, no, I'm looking at these. Gothic T for 70 plex, 300 mil. That one's cool. I do like that. It's a nice color of purple. I want to view more Tristan skins. Wow. So people do sell these. 85 plex. This one's really cool. Look at it. Look at how the colors are like really cool. But it's 800 mil. Yeah. This one looks cool. I didn't really realize time left 20 days, huh? Tristan skins. That one's cool too. The yellow, they're all dope, but I want cheaper. 70 plex. I just got 70 plex. I could buy that. A totally black one with silver is so sweet. Or that one with the black skull on it. I like that, but they're expensive. They're like full-blown 500 mil. Kilo Howl. Time left 20 days. Well, I'm not blowing this kind of money. I know that. Basic nano coatings. What's that? Oh, for like 15 plex? Okay, metallic nano coatings, huh? Patterns. Oh, I have Abyssal Corruption. 75 plex. Antiquarian Brass. Ooh, these are cool. That one looks really cool. They're all for plex? That seems insane. I'd be charging like 3 plex, not 20 fucking 5. Metallic nano coatings. I'm not spending this kind of money on a skin. Everything is a scam. Everything. Can I sequence myself and create a new design? No, I'm not in Jita though. Or yes, I am in Jita. I don't know. The skin name, I don't know. IDK. Apply. Skin line name. Apply. Oh, it's 25 plex to finalize my own design, but I can at least finalize my own design, can I? Primary slot. Make it green. Secondary slot. White. Red. Oh, red and green. Red and green. Maybe some yellow or black or green. Maybe some silver. Yeah, doesn't that look cool? Yeah. I want it to look super loud for the color of space. I've never messed with this system before. It costs plex, so I'm not interested. I don't care to learn it, frankly. But it was cool. I like the blue. That one's cool. I will go orange. I used to do the gold a lot. The gold is really cool. Luminaire Rising is really cool. I'll do that one. Okay, we got a different color Tristan. We're going back out there. My little kitty, I love you so much. How was your day outside? You were out there for like 10 hours. You're an active outdoor kitty. Yeah, but you came back a little bit. You took a nap for about 4 hours. It wasn't 10 hours, was it? It was like 6. Yeah. Well, you're a good outdoor kitty. You take care of your good mouser. You keep these rodents up off us. I love you, kitty. Are you leaving? Oh, you want another treat, do ya? You want a treat? You want a treat, kitty? I'll feed you another treat, yeah? You want some more treats? We will give you treats, yeah, if you want them. You've been such a good kitty lately. We're gonna reward you. I'll give you a whole handful of treats if you really want them. Yeah, you want some? We're gonna give you like a handful. We're gonna do about 5 of these or something. I don't know. Here you go. You ready? Enjoy. Good kitty. Good kitty. Okay, now we go back to that same place. Wait till that jackass shows up again. At least he's a faction warfare guy, and he's doing his job. I don't really care, frankly. Going to... I'll go to a safe spot. Oops. Safe spot in... Auto set. What was that? Where did that come from? Fire. I didn't make it. Why was there 4 guys from behind me? Where did you guys come from? Fucking dumb.
Also know that it is impacting my profession as an independent journalist. And I want to make sure something is perfectly clear. I've said this time and time again. I'm not suing for money. I am not suing for money. I'm not suing for somebody to write me a check from the Department of Justice. I am suing for a court order, a declaratory injunction that forces the government to comply with the law. That is what I want. And so when I look at mainstream media and I think about their resources and the fact that they haven't chased this down, it makes me wonder how much of this is corporate oligarch pressure, how much of this is they just were too lazy to think outside the box, to think of a way to be able to bring this lawsuit. The law itself, the Epstein Files Transparency Act, does not provide for private causes of action. Ro Khanna has told me publicly and others, right, that part of the reason why it doesn't have that is because the Republicans never would have signed off on it, and it never would have been truly bipartisan if the Republicans thought that there had been a way for people to come and sue under this act. So that forced us to be creative about the way that we were seeking to file this lawsuit. And one of the ways that we're doing that is we're suing under something called the Administrative Procedure Act, the APA. We've seen a lot of that in litigation over immigration issues, right? And over other things involving DOJ and other acts that have been taken by this regime. And because the APA has pretty much said that the government has to do certain things. And if it either does it and does it wrong, you can sue, or if it doesn't do it at all, you can sue. In this instance, because the DOJ hasn't abided by what the law has told it it's supposed to do, and it has damaged me as a journalist, that is the reason why I'm able to sue. There is a coziness between mainstream legacy media and this administration, because as we've seen happening even from the White House Correspondents' Dinner, right? There is a measure of access journalism that is a hallmark of mainstream legacy, period. I mean, and you don't want to bite the hand that feeds you, right? And so you want to be able to ride on Air Force One. You want to be able to have a seat in the press briefing room. I don't have a seat in the press briefing room. Y'all don't have a seat in the press briefing room. We don't have the opportunity to question Trump and ask him, you know, the truly probing questions, because that's not permitted in an autocracy.
Hi, kitty,
Question the
take my
dictator.
lap.
You can't
Oh, sorry.
question the leader. In this
Careful,
instance,
watch it.
we
There
know
you go.
that there is an act of protection
Hi,
that
kitty.
is being done to either help Trump.
No.
I mean, his name appears 38,000 times and counting. That is not a coincidence, right? In the Epstein files. Or people that have been a part of Trump's world. I call them people with money, means, and influence. They are a part of the
Hi,
Epstein
pretty
elite.
kitty.
Whether they did something criminally wrong, I'd like to look at the files to make that determination. In the absence of being able to look at those files, I can't tell you if they did. And then when Congress advocates its duty, and Republicans choose not to do public hearings, or they choose not to try to, you know, enforce congressional subpoenas, it's a problem. It actually elevates the importance of disclosure pursuant to the Epstein Files Transparency Act. It allows me, as a member of the American public, and as somebody who is supposed to be the beneficiary of it as a journalist of that transparency, that allows me to then answer questions that Congress isn't answering for me. But when the DOJ rigs it and produces stuff that's heavily redacted or just withholds it in general, we got a problem.
You just described there as like the DOJ rigged it. Earlier you talked about like corruption within the DOJ. I think a lot of regular people watching the Epstein files roll out through this process understand, even if you're a layperson who, you know, is only like somewhat tuning into the news, you can understand that there's something wrong with the rollout of the documents and the lack of transparency. But what is it specifically that makes you use those words like rig and corrupt?
Oh, this thing's hurt.
What are some of the instances that are making you say like this is the descriptor that I want to use here?
I am not being hyperbolic when I use those. I'm not trying to be inflammatory. I am just, that is my honest assessment. We can roll back the hands of time. If you'll recall, there was a campaign promise made by Trump that if he was elected into office, that he would immediately release the Epstein files. And then if you'll recall, in the beginning of 2025, there was this huge collective push from the FBI Director Kash Patel to his deputy Dan Bongino to then Attorney General Pamela Jo Bondi. Like, there was this collective push that we were going to give everything to the American people. We were going to show everything to the American people. In fact, Pam Bondi said, I have the Epstein files on my desk. I have them on my desk. I invite all these right-wing MAGA influencers to the Oval. And in this huge flourish, I give them these binders. And then the influencers were like, well, what the hell is this? This is not new. This is not new. And then the next thing we know is we fast forward to July of 2025, when a memorandum is issued by the FBI and the DOJ, this joint memorandum that says, we have scoured all these kajilliabytes of information. We have executed all these warrants. We have done all this stuff. We have chased down all this stuff. We have no further investigations to be done. Excuse me? Excuse me? You can't possibly tell me that a multi-decade international child sex rape trafficking ring resulted in only 2 prosecutions, one of whom is mysteriously dead.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't believe you. And so when you have that confederacy of dunces, but a conspiracy there in the release of this joint memo in July of 2025, and then you have like some very real sleuthing that is being done, where then maybe Congress says, well, wait a second, this don't pass the smell test. And that's when you get that ball rolling, when you get that eventual Epstein Files Transparency Act. And then we start getting the drips and drabs, and we see all the bad stuff coming out, and we're like, whoa, if this is what we see so far, we can only imagine what we can't see. That's why I say corruption. That's why I say complicity. That's why I say conspiracy. I mean, it fits the hallmarks of all those words. So in some way, it's almost an invitation to Todd Blanche. Prove me wrong, my friend. Prove me wrong. Produce them fully unredacted, right? And prove me wrong. Show me that I am wrong about what is in those files. But until I get to see them, I can't even report on it, and that means it's a problem for me as a journalist.
One area that I'm particularly interested in that we've been covering here on our channel has been around some of the information around the credible accuser against President Donald Trump.
Sure.
You know, alleging sexual and physical abuse. Which he was as young as 13 years old in the early to mid 1980s. And we know, because the files reference them, the Department of Justice acknowledges that they exist, and journalists have seen them themselves, though have not published the documents in their full, is that there are at least interview notes with this credible accuser that have not been released by the Department of Justice that they are claiming. Apparently, if you read between the lines as to what they've said so far about it, they're claiming that they are in some way duplicative, I guess, of documents that are already out there, but maybe they are having a more generous interpretation of the word duplicative than I would have as a journalist who wants, you know, free and fair access to information and transparency from my government. But I'm just curious from your perspective as a legal analyst, like putting on that hat again for me, Katie, like, what is the reasoning that you see from the Trump Department of Justice in not releasing more of these documents that we know exist around this credible Trump accuser?
Well, I referenced the credible Trump accuser in my lawsuit because that was an example of the DOJ violating the Epstein Files Transparency Act by putting something up, taking it back, not putting it back up, right? And to rest upon that concept of duplicative from a legal perspective,
It's a rocket launcher.
when you are required to produce something through the course of discovery in a case, even if it is duplicative, even if you have 10 copies of the same page 8, you produce the 10 copies of page 8, right? You're not allowed to be selective about it, right? And that is why, putting aside, I don't trust the DOJ and specifically Todd Blanche or Pammy Joe. Like,
CBN.
I believe if your excuse on why you haven't released additional 3 million docs is because you think they're duplicative or responsive to what the Epstein Files Transparency Act requires you to do, I know for a fact you've already produced a lot of duplicative stuff, right? I know for a fact, I mean, you and I just talked about it a few minutes ago. I've seen the same email, some of which was redacted, some of which wasn't, right? So I already know you've already done it. So I don't really think that's a credible excuse. As for whether or not it is responsive, I just don't think you have the credibility to say that it's non-responsive at this point because you've botched so badly, which is why a special master would be able to tell me whether their excuse that it's duplicative or non-responsive is actually true. Like, that is the litmus test that a special master provides to be able to test the litmus test, right, of their credibility. The very simple answer, though, to your question, I apologize, it took me a little bit of time to get there, is the reason why we're not seeing the full production is simply loyalty. It actually doesn't even have a legal explanation. This DOJ is an extension of an arm of propaganda for Donald Trump. It has been weaponized to go after Trump's political perceived enemies and opponents, as we've seen happen. It's also been weaponized to be used as a huge like cudgel to do bullshit immigration enforcement, prosecutions. It's now being used to go after journalists like Virginia and Don Lemon, like it's Georgia Ford, excuse me, and Don Lemon. Like, it's being used in ways, the DOJ is being used in ways it was never intended to do. It's being used to go after nonprofits that are being accused of being domestic terrorist organizations and Antifa, et cetera, right? I mean, it's being used in ways it was never supposed to be done. Why? In furtherance of what Donald Trump wants. Todd Blanche has announced publicly that there is only one agenda at the Department of Justice, and it's Donald Trump's agenda. He doesn't even pretend. He doesn't even pretend that it is the law or the rule of law that should be the Department of Justice's agenda. So that's the reason why we're not seeing full production. It's either at the behest of Donald Trump or because it protects him. Either way, it's not an excuse to break the law.
Kitty. Cute little kitty. You happy, kitty? Yeah, you are. You're a happy little kitty. Assault rifle mode. I'm just going to glance at it. Fucking weird. Wild ones. Oh, what a beautiful little kitty. Yeah? Oops. What a weird Borderlands. Gotta go back to the drawing board to find something else. Oh, I'm sitting here. That's weird. That go, 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 go.
Orbiting to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Gotta go back to the drawing board.
Nintendo will raise the price of the Nintendo Switch 2 in the US, Canada, and
Raising
Europe
prices,
in
big
September, and even
surprise.
sooner in
The
Japan.
poorer we
GameStop
get, the
Games
more
Daily
they
don't
charge.
even show brave enough to report another fucking price increase on a Saturday, no less.
Yeah, gosh, we're taking a break from our busy weekends of gaming and complaining on the internet to complain on the internet, but in front of a camera this time. Yeah. There's not a whole lot of upsides here. I can't really think of any. The only one that I can put the sliverest of silver linings is that this is making PC gaming look a lot cheaper by the day. I mean, for a $50 or $100 more, you can get a Steam Deck or an ROG Xbox Ally, and that's a pretty outrageous deal compared to something like the Switch 2.
Yeah, the Steam Deck, I mean, I guess you probably done secondhand market or something because they're basically sold out at this point. But the ROG Ally is a fantastic deal. Either way, Nintendo made the announcement of this price increase as part of their fiscal 2026 results. They did great, by the way, thanks to all of us. And they're about to do even better.
Yep. Thanks to, quote, that's great, various changes in market conditions that are also, quote, expected to extend over the medium to long term. Nintendo will be raising the price of the Switch 2 by $50 to $500 in the United States, by 50 Canadian dollars to $680 in Canada, and by 30 euros to 500 euro in Europe.
So weirdly, the price is going up more and faster in Japan, where the Switch 2 will jump 10,000 yen to 59,980 yen on May 25th. That's a huge increase.
Jumping.
It is, yeah. They didn't really explicitly say this, but I think this was an introductory window meant to treat their home customers a little nicer. But I think those gloves are coming off because they got investors to answer to now.
Nintendo took the occasion to raise prices on a weird mix of other things, including the original Nintendo Switch. Oh, great, thanks. And Nintendo Online rates in Japan only for some reason.
Yeah, this is the weirdest one. They also removed any dedicated MSRP from their Hanafuda card sets, which they also still apparently make. It'll just be market price from here on out for those.
Weird. The company didn't comment further on the price raise, apart from a pretty boilerplate apology in the notes that reads, quote, I love these are my favorite. We sincerely apologize for the impact these price revisions may have on our customers and other stakeholders, and we deeply appreciate your understanding of wanting to take your money. The last part's not in the quote.
We need that money. Thank you for understanding. And yeah, now it's time to say the line. Here we go. Nintendo's sales almost doubled in the last fiscal, hitting 2.3 trillion yen, or $14.6 billion. And that generated gross profits that themselves grew 28% year over year to 909 billion yen, or $5.7 billion.
So the profits are very high, and they're raising the price. That means even more profits. They're geniuses. Nintendo's software lineup did very well during this period. Mario Kart World moved 14.7 million units. And given that Nintendo sold 19.86 million Switch 2s, that's a 74% attach rate for Mario Kart World. That is why the game is $80.
Yeah. Basically, there's well, I know that this ratio isn't going to hold, but Nintendo certainly has a legacy of launch games with extremely strong attach rates. So that's going to be the one thing they make sure that's the higher MSRP over the run of the entire life cycle of this hardware, which is going to be another 10 years if we're looking at the way the Switch 1 went.
Yep, that's right. Donkey Kong Bonanza sold 4.52 million units. Tomodachi Life Living the Dream has sold over 3.8 million units in the 2 weeks since launch. That's safe to say that game has gone viral. Everybody's really enjoying it.
Yeah, that's surprising. Tomodachi Life is a weird one. I wouldn't expect it to hit 4 million. Like, there are other games that would dream of hitting that many sales. Speaking of raking in just mysterious amounts of money, Pokemon continues to be a money factory. Pokemon Legends ZA sold 8.85 million units. Yowza. This is probably the most selling of all. Hey, if you like Pokemon, great, but Jesus Christ. Nintendo's re-release of the 22-year-old Game Boy Advance game, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, sold 4 million units at $20 for the first 6 weeks of release. They didn't even have to try that hard with that one. Sheesh.
No, I mean, a lot of people are mad that they didn't put them in a subscription, the Nintendo Online subscription, like they did with other games.
It's right there, but there you go. Sheesh. What is that? 80 million bucks? Just like that?
That's why they sold them for 20 bucks a pop. The Switch 2 exclusive Pokemon Pokopia also sold over 4 million units in its first 5 weeks. So safe to say, Pokemon is the trillion-dollar franchise, the biggest franchise in the world, and it continues to be.
Yeah, but this is, I think what you see here is pretty tactical use of brand. You know, of course, Nintendo's going to launch with a Mario Kart, and of course it sold like crazy, but then the big follow-up, and this actually resulted in some momentum in hardware, was Pokopia, but they put their brand on a different kind of game, something that could be played for a really long time. I guess most Pokemon games can. Still, for new hardware and exclusive software for that new hardware, 4 million is really good.
That is really good. Here's some other fun facts that we pulled out of the financial results. Nintendo's profit margin ratio actually went down in the last fiscal quarter, since the profit margin of the Switch 2 is lower than the original Switch. That's really interesting.
Yeah, right? And that's before all the price adjustments. I'm sure that the original Switch will still have probably a higher profit margin, but there you go. Selling a bunch of new hardware doesn't necessarily mean you're swimming in a lot of money, even though they are. Yeah, here's another fun part. Speaking about the new hardware generation, Nintendo accidentally beat their sales expectations for the Switch 2 because they've never really been in this particular situation before, where they're making a hardware successor to something that's already on the market.
It's a quote: for our hardware systems to date, sales units have generally tended to be higher in the second fiscal year after launch than in the launch year. Nintendo Switch 2, however, launched at a time when many consumers were continuing to enjoy Nintendo Switch. Against this backdrop and other factors, launch year sales reached a level we had not experienced with any of our previous hardware systems.
Nintendo's a weird company. They get caught by surprise a lot, but they tend to learn pretty quickly as long as they've been in that situation one time before. So it's interesting to hear them say, well, we've never done this before, so it was new, but maybe the next time they'll do it, they'll be better at it. Yeah. And speaking of, here's an interesting thing too, given that Nintendo sold 20 million Switch 2s. The number of annual users of Switch systems has stayed about the same, around 130 million, for the past 3 years. So if you draw just a total equivalence of that math, everyone who bought a Switch 2 already had a Switch 1 or was already using it. Basically, the Switch 2 hardware didn't seem to result in a spike of annual users specifically for this last fiscal year.
That's really interesting. Investors reacted to the earning of loads of money and the promise of loads more by... they sold the stock. It's usually like it's buy the rumor, sell the news is generally the way this works. So Nintendo's stock dropped 11% over the course of the day. And that's because people have been sort of leading up to these sales expectations. And they've been buying and buying and buying. Probably the rumors were that the sales expectations were going to be high. And so it goes, they sold the news.
Yeah, I would think that the promise of a pending price increase would have caused people to just, maybe I'll hold on to it because they're just going to make more money next year. But no, didn't work, or at least maybe it doesn't work that way. I have no idea. But I expect, part of me wonders if they are setting the prices where they thought they probably should have launched at. And if they had launched at these prices, they'd be swimming in more money now. You never know. You never know. And to some degree, I think they might have been a little more cautious coming into this because, according to that one footnote, they did say this is the first time we've successfully done something like this, as opposed to trying to convince people to buy this entirely new weird thing that doesn't play any of the games you used to have. So in terms of that, and only that, in business operations, they pulled it off. They sold a ton of Switch 2s. They seem to be doing pretty well. They seem to have a steady cadence of games that I want to say probably pretty intelligently are leaning into their older customers. The Star Fox remake is kind of a long shot from deep into the millennial past of Nintendo. And they seem to be ringing that bell pretty effectively, and it seems to be working.
Yeah, there's a couple of things here that I want to make sure we make clear, because I've seen a number of comments about when we talk about these things. Number one, the reason they're raising the price is because of tariffs. Donald Trump's tariffs. Just so you're aware, everyone's aware. Somebody was like, you're avoiding talking about the tariffs. No, we're not. We talk about them almost all the time. And the reason that all these prices are going up is because of these tariffs that Donald Trump has put on. And there's, some of them are not gone, some of them are not, blah, blah, blah. It's just it's for the courts to decide at this point, because the courts have decided mainly they're illegal. Regardless, they caused a lot of problems in supply side for a lot of these electronics corporations that are overseas, Nintendo being one of them. And so what's interesting about this to think about is, did people buy the Switch 2 early to get ahead of the price increase? I don't know that everybody is that like on top of tariffs and price increases and all that other stuff. I know I did. I got ahead of it. I did the same with the PS5. I bought the PS5 early, the Pro, because I knew they were going to raise the price, and they did. And it was the same with this. So I don't know if they're going to sell less Switch 2s now that they've raised the price and everybody sort of got in when they wanted to. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think games will probably determine that. And yeah, you're right, Bruce. It's tariffs. It's AI data center constructions, making parts harder to source. And now who even knows with the conflict in Iran, how that's going to influence any of the supply chains, how it's going to influence the gas that powers the tankers that get the switches from their place of manufacture to the market, and powers the trucks that get them into the streets and into the stores. So yes, a lot of disruptions. The quote about these issues extending in the medium to long term is kind of the chilling one. So it seems like in their estimation, they've decided that none of these factors are going to disappear overnight, which is unfortunate, which means gaming is going to get more expensive, especially if every company's doing it. And yeah, and in terms of the price, or in terms of sales volume, yeah, I'm sure there will be a spike of sales, because yeah, we saw that in PlayStation. They rocketed up right before their price increase. And to Nintendo's credit, I guess, or PlayStation's credit, at least they give you some warning. So if you are on the fence and you're kind of gun shy about making that purchase, you can do so and at least not feel like you got ripped off. But yes, it makes me wonder what they're going to do around that time period. Let's see here. Yeah, the price is going up in the US, in Canada, and in Europe in September. So they pretty clearly want it to be at the higher price before the holiday season. And I'm going to guess they think they've got some good software lined up for this holiday season that will make people not necessarily remember that it used to be cheaper. What that's going to be, I'm not sure. Nintendo they've settled into a really tight marketing cycle where they only really promote the thing that's a month and a half out. And apart from that, you have no idea what their lineup is. Unless you trust various rumors and stuff like that, and that's always fun. So we'll see. Star Fox is their summer game, and pretty clearly they want that to be out for the movie, so that when all the millennial parents drag their kids to go see Star Fox, they can come home and play the game that they remember from their childhood. Pretty smart. It's pretty smart. And they're getting more Disney every day, aren't they?
They really are. I mean, they might be the original Disney. Nintendo's been around for a really long time, and they really have been nailing the sale of brand because of Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon really they dwarf Disney in terms of revenue. So they might be bigger and better than Disney. And also,
I don't think so.
I want to. This is my preaching, my soapbox segment. Like I say often, because I know we're going to get a lot of comments about how the price raise sucks, and because it does suck, it's the worst. And we've been obviously we talk about this all the time. It sucks. It's generally responsible only for one man. It's Donald Trump. But either way, the price is going up. So what you do to Nintendo when the price goes up, you don't write a bunch of Reddit posts and comments on YouTube and then go buy it. You don't do that. You can comment all you want, complain all you want, but you need to not buy it. You can't buy Mario Kart, can't buy Pokemon Leaf Green and Fire Red at $20 and complain about it. You can't buy a Nintendo Switch 2 at $500 and complain about it. You gotta not buy it. And then they will lower the price. That is the way this works. 10 times out of 10. So I need you to do that. So if you're going to complain, make sure you then put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah, and it's happened. I remember they lowered the price of the Game Boy Advance. They lowered the price of the 3DS. So when they don't have a hit, they move pretty quick. I think Wii U also had something to try to juice it pretty early on. Memory's a little dusty on that one, but Unfortunately, I think we're out of that phase for the Switch too. It's off to a pretty roaring success, but stand by your principles regardless. That's what we're all about here on Inside Games. Gaming, virtue, and bravery. Yeah, if we keep at this particular brand of bravery, maybe we'll get to report a price drop one of these days. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Luckily, we've never had to raise prices on our show here, despite all these global economic conditions. It's free every day just for you. Well, most days. If you really like paying for things, though, if you really want to, we do have a Patreon. We know gamers love buying stuff. We give away everything on the Patreon for free too, though. So we're pretty hard at taking your, or we're pretty bad at taking your money. But if you work really hard at it, you can still support the show. Some people did the impossible. They figured out how to do it. They gave us money. So thank you very much, Brian Cosner, Aristotle Kabat Boris, Ati, James Breyer, and Jose Diaz.
Where are the damn vending machines? You built this so badly.
It's getting tougher. It's getting tougher out there. We gotta hollow out our Switch 2s and use them as a raft so that we can just float down this river.
Where are the machines? This place is so fucking badly made.
Autopilot jumping.
Where the fuck do I go, asshole? I can't believe you waste my time like this. Just put the fucking machines out in the middle of the road then. You're stupid. Where the fuck do I go? Where are these machines? You say there's machines here. I don't see machines. When did you start hiding the fucking ammo machine? You've never been like that. Why are you doing it now? Where are the ammo machines? I'm finding it impossible to sell my weapons. I think that's retarded. Fucking piece of shit developers. What the fuck's wrong with you? Fucking pieces of shit.
Approaching Stargate.
Come on, man. Where the fuck is the goddamn ammo machine? For fuck's sake, design your games better, Randy Bitchford. There it is. Jesus Christ, that's annoying. You can't see them almost at all. They blend in with everything else in the scene. Make them shine or make noise or something. Fucking dumb.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
There, finally I sold everything. It's so fucking annoying. Alright, a lot to process. No place like home. Ready to blow. I've got 3 missions. That's it, so we'll go do that one, I guess. Find portrait and reach order base. Okay. Oops. I love the yellow lines. Wait, are you tracking 2 quests? Because it's annoying me. Just track that one. Don't do challenges or anything. No, don't track. Don't track this. Don't abandon the contract. Just don't track it. Currently tracked. Oh my god, you're so annoying. I guess I can't. Alright. I will go to the blue line because that's like a contract quest. I like the world. It's an interesting world. Pretty good. That thing. I love Borderlands. It's so violent like Dead Island 2. They had to compete with Dead Island 2, which I really like. I like Dead Island 2. I should maybe go back and play that. I got Dead Island 2 on an Epic, and I can play it on GeForce Now for free forever. That's a good game. I missed him, that son of a bitch. Oh no, what's this? Oh, I'm dead instantly from a Macarial. Why? Why am I standing here? Why am I standing here? I told you to go to a safe spot, stupid piece of shit software developer. What the fuck? And you won't take me to the end of it. I've lost so many ships over. Fucking fix your fucking autopilot, piece of shit developer. What? Okay, fine. Just go to the station then. If you, man, if you're gonna fucking stick me at a gate, it's the same old shit. I lost that fucking ship for no reason. Come on, man. I told you to go to a fucking safe spot. Fucking cocksucker. You want to tell me that's my fault? That's your fault. Piece of shit-ass cocksucker software developer and your fucking problems. The fuck's wrong with you? Stop fucking passing the cost of your business on to me. Fix your fucking game. If I tell you to go to a goddamn safe spot, go to a fucking safe spot. Alright. I'm sick of errant software developers and their fucking personal problems. Fucking pieces of shit. Suck my fucking dick. Damn, I got that badass on hard mode really fast for whatever reason. I guess I picked the right class. Fuck was that, NPC? Am I full again? Oh no. Oh no. I can't kill him. Why can't they fire? No. Anyways, get the fuck back out there. Let's go to that place, whatever, go.
Autopilot engaged.
Fucking annoying.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Hey, it's a Psycho. I haven't seen one of these yet. It's an actual Psycho. Nice. Oh, yeah.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
I don't know where I am or where I'm going at all. I haven't even like looked to bother or anything. Is this actually where I'm going? I guess so, huh? It's a slow grind Borderlands that takes a long time, and it's really not repetitive like it usually is.
Approaching Stargate.
Like, look at all this fucking assets and shit just lying here. It's crazy. A lot more like Halo, or well, a lot more like Destiny. It's like they Destinied Borderlands. Oh no, is this like a safe spot? Can I warp here? Is there machines? I think I left a lot of loot on the ground back there because I'm full again already. The backpack is pitifully small. What's with fucking piece of shit brain dead software developers and the fucking inventory limits? What the fuck is with them? Fucking brain dead pieces of garbage, suck dick, fucking idiots. You and your inventory woes. Fucking idiot ass software developers passing the cost of business on the consumer. Fuck was that? Whoa. Oh no.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
That's level 13. Oh, I have 2 points to spend. Yay! So what do I do? Let's see. Kill skill. Vex gains increased action skill cooldown rate. Action skill cooldown rate. Every time I kill things. That's pretty good. I would like to put 2 points into that. Melee attacks apply curse, making them take kinetic status effect anytime they take gun damage. Now triggers on minion melee damage. Curse damage now triggers on minion melee damage and deals increased damage when it's triggered by a critical hit. Curse damage on critical hit. I think here's just a damage skill. The stack is 16 seconds. Every 16 seconds you get a 2.5% boost up to probably 7.5% damage. So your damage goes up like for sniper blasts and stuff like that. Activate kill skills whenever Vex's minions die. I don't know what kill skills are.
Autopilot jumping.
That was pretty good. Increased melee damage and maximum health capacity, which is pretty good. I only put 1 point. Can I take a point out of it? No, I guess not. So let's go
Warp drive
into
active.
this one. Action skill cooldown rate. Oh. Did you miss? Yes, you did. Why did I stop at the gate and get killed by a Macarial?
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
This sniper rifle sucks. Wow, I don't have anything? How is that possible? Wow. This is the best Borderlands.
Approaching Stargate.
That guy's like walking around on one leg.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Okay, I played enough Borderlands 4, I think, for now.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Mr. Lee, is this you talking or the liquor?
Autopilot
I
jumping.
think the secret of acting is not so much to be the character, but more to be in the moment, to take a look at the given circumstances, to use
Warping to Stargate.
one's imagination,
Warp drive active.
and to make choices, to use your imagination and to divine the magic if.
Every story is a competition. Characters compete not just for power or love or survival within the world of the narrative, they compete for the most finite resource a story has to offer: our attention. Now, the protagonists hold most of our attention by default, and every other character must find ways to pull focus back toward themselves. Sometimes this manifests as comic disruption.
Yeah. Man, cut, Ray. Truck driving, passed out Phantom 309 motherfucker.
Sometimes through villainous behavior.
They did ultra violence for this fucking game. It is an ultra. I can't believe they put Lana at the start of this game.
But beneath it all is the human desire to be seen and heard.
It's just a bunch of DMCA and it's gonna get me in trouble.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
In the political commentary space, there are few as detested and as untrustworthy as Jeremy Hambley. He is Schrodinger's grifter.
Oh no, that's the guy from Epic Mealtime.
Wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
Jeremy has an extensive history of fundraising for every facet of his business, but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with custom baseball mixed dirt, his $10,000 in trading car packs, which he opens live, and his saltwater fish tank devoid of living fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is the fish funeral fund.
Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
The combined decline of viewership, revenue, and respect for him have induced more outbursts, furthering his decline, and increased interest in his history, which he desires to conceal. So who is Jeremy Hambley? What truly motivates him? And why does he have over 10 channels spread across?
Oh man, I'm 19 out of 24 on the story, and I wonder if they open up the whole map when you finish. Yeah, let's go further. I haven't played this in a while. I like this game.
Across his nearly 2 decades on YouTube. An important part of grifting is to sell with confidence or with purpose, not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambley in the 2000s discovered that he was seemingly good at 2 things: computer repair through his employment at a computer repair shop and persuasion.
This is the type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers, that I was good with people. I was good with sales, I was good with relationships, I was really good at relating to people.
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at 2 things, just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay at home and drink. In a single semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept. Jeremy, through a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why. I also said, I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know?
Jeremy's emotional plea worked. He returned to the school to study marketing. Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a Bachelor in Arts and Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration and Marketing in 2007. It was this same year that Jeremy created his first YouTube channel, combining his college degrees and his experience with computers.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, beyourownit.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses, laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start a computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tools needed for computer repair. Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information on computer components, and advice, few would be archived. The videos that were would haunt Jeremy for decades.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the variety. I don't really know if there's any tack way to put that. The point of this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would see this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information, others would eventually view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught. For the time being, this video was buried under popular tutorial videos of questionable quality. Jeremy soon moved on from this channel. Not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist, or VC.
Some VC guy bought that channel from me, and I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check. This was when I was 22 years old, 23 years old.
Side note, it is impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23. With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created. Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel. With this potential transaction, the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It could now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it. This could explain RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010. As Be Your Own IT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars, specifically higher-end, customizable remote control vehicles, some with the ability to surpass 100 miles per hour. Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components. Brandon was adept in the verbal and physical breakdown of the vehicles. From the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics, Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles, sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here. So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit, albeit I know that's a crowd pleaser. Well, maybe you will see. Maybe you'll get a little taste here.
Brandon's videos of this sort often outperformed Jeremy's. Regardless, there was not as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a new way to boost both his channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we get all the subscribers in the next week, we'll give them all away this week.
Yeah, right.
All that we ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, come over to our forum, have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions, comments, or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked. Jeremy announced a winner on November 16, 2010, and a different set of winners in January 2011. 117 participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and Jeremy present. And in June, Jeremy promised free t-shirts to any user that reaches 100 posts on the RC Nightmare forum. These are likely the same t-shirts that could be purchased on the website. Separately, and still in June, Jeremy was running yet another giveaway. Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals. either to RC Nightmare or Friend of RC. Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School, covering remote control planes. Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats. These channels, relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare would see some monetization through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently grew weary of solely focusing on RC vehicles. This explains the existence of Score10bucks.com, a website run by Jeremy. It is also tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambley. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, here's what we're doing with our advertising budget. Instead of building tons of websites to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free. Unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff. As with Be Your Own AT and RC Nightmare, this website had a forum, accompanying tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel, and offered one-on-one consulting. Quote, Marketing Sheriff also hosts high-level online marketing video lessons, elite contract negotiations, and members-only forums of experts to get your questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top-performing online marketing, design, contract negotiation, and all things business-oriented. Unquote. According to Jeremy, Marketing Sheriff, in focusing on servicing higher-end clients, would be his main revenue stream. Similarly successful was MTG Headquarters, a channel based on the popular trading card game Magic the Gathering.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from MTG Headquarters. That's short for Magic the Gathering. How's it going?
While Brandon would make appearances on MTG Headquarters, this channel was largely run by Jeremy. Rather than focusing on the strategic elements of the game, Jeremy centered his content on unboxing card sets. There were still more channels to be made, such as Team RCN and RCS Spotlight. Both of these channels were soon abandoned, as was the fate for all of Jeremy's RC-related channels. As in early 2013, Brandon had moved, making frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion for the channels.
This will be the last time I explain it. Brandon didn't leave. He got a job, and his job took him to Kentucky, and I'm very happy for him.
The RC videos soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars and sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he sold the website. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come. Even the bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and Jeremy as the owners. Whatever the case, the RC channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me. The latter was established under two goals: to lose weight from a starting point of 346 pounds and to drink less. Jeremy abandoned this channel and possibly his goals in just 3 months. It was here in 2013, with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found the success he desperately sought. In making videos opening booster packs to obtain high-value cards, by September 2013, MTG Headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers, making it Jeremy's fastest growing channel. Like his prior channels, he also created an accompanying website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now, too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from MTG Headquarters doing another sicko giveaway. I mean, obviously I cut the rares, so yeah, you know, I gotta support the channel somehow.
These giveaways still required users to subscribe to MTG Headquarters or the new set of trading card related channels. These did not perform nearly as well as his MTG channel. It could be because of his lack of knowledge of the other trading card games. In this video alone, he misnames one of the most iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander, the Reverse Hollow Charmander, and a Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened And a different pack, too.
Though it is possible that Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of selling them, in a late 2013 blog, he states it is because he is lonely. This channel could be a distraction to fill the absence of the friendship Brandon provided.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit. I don't do it, you know, I do it to connect with people. I don't, this isn't as, like, pathetic as it sounds, but, like, I don't have friends that, well, I have very few friends, really, in general, and that's not because I wasn't popular, not because you know, it's just life happens, and when you get older, you just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he would later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that is basically to grow the game and grow such an amazing community? And you guys have been truly awesome. So I've opened a store on the website, but what I've decided to do here is actually use a service that you've probably heard about called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the site.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon money to incorporate applications into the MTG headquarters website, and to have 5 dedicated writers for it.
I know, it's, God, I hate e-begging. It's annoying, but
you do it all the time.
I just think this is a great way for us to work together to just keep the MTG community getting better and better and better, and you know, get up and take notice, and really put together some awesome tools on mtgheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy, now 7 years into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and community into his calls to action. Yet there was still room for improvement. His Patreon, as per the Wayback Machine, would not even reach the second milestone. And though Jeremy vowed to grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not entirely there. As in late 2014, he created another channel unrelated to Magic the Gathering, trading cards, remote control vehicles, or even tech support.
He's such a man-child. He's like, I just want to play... I'm a man-child, too. I like video games, I suppose. But I don't know. I don't see how... I think video games are so much cooler than, like, Magic the Gathering or, like, RC cars. I think you can do so much more with video games. You can have whole lifestyles. You can meet your wife there. Are you going to meet your wife at the RC car meet? Maybe, but I kind of doubt it. I don't know. I don't know what to do. You like have me going someplace I can't go. Head to the Ferris wheel. Boardwalking Dead. Head to the Ferris wheel. Yeah, but like... I don't know. I'm supposed to do something, but who the fuck knows? Hi, sissy. How you doing, beautiful baby? You alright, sissy? I don't know where to go. You're not telling me. And that's why I probably quit this game, is it's just like, they're not telling me where to go anymore. Hi, beautiful kitty. So I'm at the fucking Ferris wheel. I don't know. Yeah, you can sit on my lap. Oh, look at this beautiful kitty. She's a good, happy kitty. You don't want me going up here, huh? No, there's no vault. I don't know. It really feels like I should be just able to go back over here, but... Photo boost staff key. Dead Island 2. I've hit a door puzzle where I need the photo booth staff key. What do I do? Okay, so I have to go back to the hotel? Wow, that Ferris wheel is like the best Ferris wheel I've ever seen in a game. Oh, my kitty. The hotel. I'm at the Funland Arcade. No, I'm trying to get to the Ferris wheel and I'm blocked. I can't get in. Okay, so Pierce would go to control booth to activate the riot as well as inspire to get the other basic zombies. I don't know. I really don't know. I have no idea. Tracked quest, boardwalking. I don't know. Let's go to somewhere else, I guess. Kitty. I think I got a med kit.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together, with my beautiful wife and our best friend Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone, specifically claw machines. So obsessed, in fact, that we've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel. Although Brandon had moved away,
it's funny, you know, my ex-girlfriend was a claw machine girl. She had a pile of we put a lot of money into the claw machines, and she liked doing it. She liked gathering the plushies. It was what she did for fun. And, you know, I dated a girl like that.
Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed and I kicked around the idea of moving to Louisville, and well, I've decided that I'm going to do that, and I'm looking for a home there, and it's going to have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being, in early 2015, Jeremy set his sights on yet another project. Not a website or YouTube channel, but an application he named Game Finder. The word Finder is missing an E in the same style of Grindr, the location-based LGBTQ dating app. Likewise, Game Finder was an app for its users to find one another. The criteria were the games users sought to play in person. Jeremy managed to raise $30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter, and it released just 3 months later.
This isn't a dead application whose owner is cashing in. In fact, the next pro is, in addition to being free, Game Finder currently is without any ads or even an upgrade cost.
That was the professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy, the professor runs a Magic the Gathering-based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year. The professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same could not be said about Wedge from the Manosaurus, a creator that cancelled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance. All this is explained in this video from Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tolarian Community College were willing to be fair when assessing Game Finder. While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit.
Game. I love this game. Oh, look at her guts like crawling around and stuff, all fucked up and shit. What was that sound? Famiglia needs Luigi's Famiglia key. Hisu. Oh, this weapon is breaking, so we will switch. I wish Mortal was like this. Why can't they make Mortal good? There needs to be a better Mortal. That crappy engine. I don't know where to go. I guess this is backtracking, actually. Yeah, this is where I fought them all. Okay. Alright, well, I looked. Here's some stairs up. I don't know if that's goes somewhere I haven't been. Gunpowder and adhesive. It's a very graphically detailed game and very optimized. I don't know, I don't think I've been this way, I don't know. Oh, there's a beach? Oh yeah, there is a beach, yeah. Wow. Very detailed. Done more walking than fighting, and it's kind of annoying. Oh. Oh, here we go. Shit. Or, well, no, I don't know. Well, it connects, so you can just, like, come through to the end, I guess, and skip it, but I don't know. Well, maybe this is it. Here we go. Finally. This was it, I think. I bypassed that gate. It's good. No, I didn't bypass, no. What do I do, piece of shit developer? I hate developers. Can't you just tell me where to go? Or what to do? I can't read your idiot-ass piece of shit software developer fucking cocksucker failure brain. I can't. I'm not a mind reader, man. What the fuck do you want me to do? I don't know. I haven't played this game in a while. Design better than this. There's a reason you didn't get a sequel, I don't think. It's because you do stupid-ass shit like this. It's like, where the fuck do I go? I'm gonna go somewhere else now, just to try and get a different experience in the game. So, Ocean... We're gonna rock down to Ocean Avenue. Bentwood Sewer, Monarch Studios. Oh, wait, so... Where's the zone? Okay, the zone is out. Oh, I can leave and go back out. Because I don't know what the fuck to do. I really don't know. I have no idea. I can't read the piece of shit software developer's fucking idiot brains, so... No idea what to do. Maybe I missed something up here in the office. Why can't you let me just go through there? Why? It would make more sense than what you did. You stupid piece of shit software developer. Your fucking problems.
Warp drive active.
Okay, let's try and leave this place. It's like basically the end of the game almost. I got a couple more zones, but it's like almost the end of the game, so the puzzles are harder, but I've taken like a year break or something, and I have no idea what the fuck this idiot developer wants. Fucking low IQ pieces of shit ass developers and their fucking problems. Why do you have to be so obtuse? This is why Borderlands 4 is better than you. Because they at least like show you where to go. Where do I go, you piece of shit-ass retard developer? Where do I go? Where am I now? Okay, good. Go down the stairs or whatever. Go somewhere else, do something else, because this is boring me. Is it always night here? God damn, your hitboxes suck dick. Yay, we're leaving this dead-ass place that doesn't have a good puzzle. I love the violence. It reminds me of a game called Soldier of Fortune. God, I love that. Why can't we get that in other games? Because they don't want violence because they want to sell to kids. Some of us are adults and don't care. Dead Island 2, people know. Oh, shocked. I am stuck. I cannot move. I love that violence. It's so good. Because I don't love the violence. I just like the realism. I like seeing video games transcend old clunky styles of... Oh, shit. Why are they all immune to this? It's so annoying. Ooh, military knife. Maybe I'm figuring out how to do this monument. That's good. What? I didn't do any damage to him, huh? What? You knocked me? How did you knock me? I was above you. Oh. This knife sucks. Change it. Nope. Why? And this is why I don't want kids on my channel. It's because I want to be able to freely play Dead Island 2. You know, Grand Theft Auto, Rust Zombies. Rust itself can be really, really violent. I like this gun. This gun's fun. I wish there was an ADS. But I'm good at just, you know, hip firing. Trying to get better at it. This was good loot, but like, who cares about loot in this game? I just want to move forward with the story or whatever, so I can keep fighting zombies. I best leave this place. I can't seem to figure out what to do. That's not really helping. What was that sound? I like the kill cams, they're really good. Was he strapped with bombs? He was! That's one way to end him. Oh, I can fabricate bullets? Oh, at workbenches you can make med kits? Nice. Cool, I can make my own ammo, huh? What about this gun? You don't have any ammo for this gun? I thought you said 6 out of 6. Oh well. I want to go to some daytime area and like fight a lot of zombies. What's it for? Throw a battery, huh? Wait, now where am I? No, I'm not going the right way. Ah. No! No. So not, where am I now? Like, goddamn, I'm trying to leave. This wasn't it either. Okay, I am trying to leave. Get me out of here. Lockdown in effect. Maybe I better switch weapons, but I'll use this Uzi. How do you get out of here? And now I remember why I don't play this game every day, because you can't play it drunk because it makes you think way too much for a crappy game like this. Why? Oh, that's not too good. God damn, that's gruesome. Something blew up like a bunch of gas or whatever. That was fun, but it didn't last very long. Where do I go? Take me to some other place. take me to some other place. Oh, this terrible place. Where do I go? I'm gonna stop playing the game. Stupid ass piece of shit software developer and their fucking problems. You really, like, come on, man. I can't read your fucking idiot ass brain. I'm sorry, I just can't. No idea what you want from me. Try and exit one more time. Fairly sure that's it. No. No, it's this. I love the combat. Why do you put all the stupid ass puzzles in the way? This would have been like the greatest game ever made. Why the fuck did you fucking ruin it with your retardation about puzzles? Nobody cares about puzzles in a shooter. You fucking idiot developer. How do I get out? It's like you've trapped me in this place. It's so fucking terrible. This is it. I think this is the way out, unless I get cock-blocked by some door. Sorry. Hey, I think I got out. I think this is it. This is it. This is it. We can leave. This terrible ass level. Let me leave. I want to leave. I don't like this place. It's not because I don't like the place. It's I don't like the developer's shortcomings. And they're fucking passing it on to me and forcing me to deal with it. Fucking idiot in your bad development. Sure. Sandbox features pepper the environment. A skilled zombie slayer is observant and ready to exploit their surroundings or avoid cascading disaster. Okay. Where are we now? Can I leave? How long does the night last? I like that knife. Oh yeah, I have a grenade on cooldown. I totally spaced that. So you just cock block me here? You don't... Oh, okay, no. Oh, yeah. Nice. What I tried to heal is wouldn't do anything. Come on. I tried to heal. I was pressing the button over and over and over and over and over and over again, but you're a piece of shit developer. Game's got problems. Why can't I move? Oh, is the dawn gonna... So it has a day-night cycle in this game? Wow. Are we going the right way? Wait, this is where I... Never mind. I went back... I backtracked. I love the chaos of this fucking game. I wish we could get a good sandbox RPG with this sort of violence, like, smooth all the way through. Which you can't, kind of. It's got to be a crappy, like, Bethesda game, basically. So this didn't go anywhere. Where am I now? Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to go, yeah. I wish you would guide me way better than this. I think the sun's rising. What was that? What was that? Oh, right in his face. Oh, I want to stomp you. Stomp, stomp. Now. Oops. This is the closest to real life violence we've ever had. Video game violence is never like that close to home, but this combat system is the closest thing we have to real time violence. And I've always really loved this game. Oh, stop. Oh, no, this is a scoped weapon. I don't want this. Oh, I do, but it's not the right weapon. Can't aim because my broken arm. Oops. Is there a way to scope? Love how violent it is. And the combat's just plain fun. It's like the best goddamn combat system I've ever played in a game, maybe. Oh, you lost your head, buddy. I'm sorry. Where do I go? What do I do? Where am I? I don't even see where I am on the map anymore. I don't really know. Where am I on the map anymore? I'm just kind of wandering around this terrible complex, and the game sort of like loses its fucking like weight when it can't guide you. Where the fuck do I go? I don't know. Oh. I kick you in the face. Oh, damn. Damn. Can you aim in this game? Oh god, get off me. Get off me. Ow, 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 ow. Why can't I pause it? God damn it. Sorry, Jake Jones. What was that? Me using the med like stunned everything around me, I think. What do I do? Where do I go? At least there's still zombies to fight and stuff, and I'm not just trapped in some place. Let's see. Oops. love this game. Oh, shit. What? You just grabbed me. Get off me. What was that? Hydration walker. Walk through that fire often? God damn. God, I love the combat. Die, fatty. Stop. Damn, this is a sledgehammer? Yeah, it fucked him up too. No! I was in the combat animation. I hate your animations. Stop doing them. It removes all of our abilities to move. Stop doing them. Damn it. Oh, what was this? Goddamn chaos, man. I love this game. What the fuck was that? What was this? Okay, 2 of them. Nice. Well, a shotgun would have been good there. Machine pistol. Get out of it. No, no, no. Oh, I crit him for big damage, I guess. God damn it. No. God damn it. Ooh, turret damaging cremate or tactical sword. Oh yeah, that machine pistol, huh? Reminds me of Hardcore Henry. Why do they keep coming? They just keep coming. Is that all of you? I think it is. Where do I go and where am I? Okay. Damn, you got fucked up. Burn, motherfuckers. What? I love this this fucking crazy sandbox. I should buy the DLC for this game on Epic because it's free forever. Fuck you. Is there like a difficulty level in this game? Fucking mouse click doesn't work that well. I love the decisive violence. It's so fun. They actually know how to design combat, like unlike most other people. Oh, that's not too good. They're doing oh, time for my nade. Boom, bitch. What? Reload. No. No. Oh, got it. Ah. Nope. Heal. I love this content. I can do this forever. God damn it. Reminds me of Far Cry Primal Instincts had a really good combat system like this, kind of. Why is my grenade key on mouse 4? I think I'm just going to change it. Knockback shouldn't... Well, I don't know. I can't do middle mouse button. That doesn't really bother me. The hell was that? Ooh, pitchfork. I love the hand. Like, I like the sledgehammer, I won't lie. I think it's funny. Oh, I still have this gun. This gun's good. I love this game. When it's not blocking you with stupid ass piece of shit retard puzzles for idiot ass developers. You said if it was ready, but it's not. I got him. Oh, what's that sound? God, this is the best spear I've ever used. Why won't you do anything? Sorry, Riker Walker. Oh. Damn, that's old school. Does the sun ever rise? I like how this game makes you feel impervious to the zombie apocalypse. That wasn't going anywhere. Ah, what the fuck was this? Get off me. Ah, jeez. Oh, reminds me of Indiana Jones. Like, I'm not sword fighting him. Blow. Oh, getting better at those hip fires with a broken arm. Oh, no, just kidding. No key or anything? Where do I go? Oh, the moldy hot dogs. It has a Ren and Stimpy gross out factor that I do appreciate. You don't have to see games do this sort of disgusting stuff. Thirsty. I couldn't resist. Yes, I love this fucking game's combat. Why can't they make better combat like this? It's not that hard either. Fuck you, Firewalker. Stay off me. Motherfucker. Oh, did I die to poison? Yes. Damn it. Stupid poison pools.
critical mass. It was never able to reach a wider audience on launch day, meaning users would download the app to find few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues, such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and too much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it. If what Jeremy says is true, then MTG headquarters would be more to him than a device for monetary gain. If anything, Jeremy was building a sort of reliance on YouTube. There was something about seeing his channel grow that would excite him, that gave him purpose. This could explain the ever-increasing giveaways, and why he has yet to sell this channel. If growing the channel gives him purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings begin to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think. For at least for my channel, and I know if you watch
headshot, bitch,
Brian
hip fire.
and Wedge talk about it, it's the same thing. True for them and true for all YouTubers. Everything on this shelf is going to be given away to patrons. Each month, I'm going to host several giveaways where any patron will just win it from. Even if you back for $1, you're eligible. I never started this channel with the expectation of making money. I think opening several $5,000 beta starter decks will tell you that.
Whenever Jeremy's channel begins to lose traction, he does whatever it takes to keep it growing. He increases the amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers. This early 2016 vlog on MTG headquarters is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing, until I was in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night. I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things I do. Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at like a higher risk for it.
That was a video of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues, something that began in his 20s, something that he has been unable to shake. Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case he has a panic attack. Coincidentally, the rate at which he's been getting these has seemingly increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video. What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as
This is
YouTube
so much better than
full-time.
7 Days to Die.
And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired all the time. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
In this video, released April 2016, it appears Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing Jeremy to reduce the time spent on his clients for marketing the sheriff, claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did make good on diversifying his content with the increase of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, none of these videos could trump his simple, effortless card opening video.
Let's go ask the AI something. I love the violence and combat of Dead Island 2. Is there other games like that that have really good fluid, violent combat like this? I remember an old game. No, I didn't like that one. Oh, flick shot with a broken arm. Sorry. Oh. Ooh, I have to like break something. These guns, they are, well, these aren't too good. I love seeing their heads actually disappear. Most games won't do it. I really miss, like, realism when it's sometimes done well. It's good. Oh, shit. You got fucked up. Oh! Headshot. What opens from the other side? Look at all that dope ass shit. How the fuck do you get in here? Something with the power puzzle, I guess. I can't believe it happened twice. So where's this cord going? It's like behind that thing. Oh shit! You missed me. I love this game. Out of ammo now. Ooh, perks of the job. Works for me. Ah, why would you kick? I love this spear. Why can't they make good spears like this in a game? It's the only spear I've ever used that feels right. 7 Days has a good spear, but it doesn't feel impactful like this. At least it has building. Over from the other side. Where's like a workbench? Can I get a workbench around here? Lockbox. Quest for missing. Scout the police station for missing lawyer. View quest. Yeah, make that. Guess I'm gonna go around the back. Nice. Keep getting achievements. Oh. I love the combat. Why can't they make good combat in games? It's so responsive. Sign pole. Ooh, that's cool. Chakras. All the weapons are so good. God damn it. Couldn't you aim that? I love these chakras. Why did you climb up at first, but not anymore? Oh, there we go. Oh, almost. Oh. No, I guess you can't. Hey, I did it. This was it. Really? That burned somebody really big alive, I think. I like the fire, looks so good. What is the point of this? Oh, okay, if I can find, battery. A jump scare. keep going in circles over and over again. I don't think... Oh, there's a workbench over there. I'll electrify from something. Why? So I'm standing in water. That's a lot of them. Works for me. Oh! God damn, that was violent. Just watch 5 people go up in a fucking C4 or whatever. And they're liquefied. They're gone. Their bodies are gone. Do it again with grenades again. You guys are going to keep standing here. This is so good. Look at this fucking sandbox shit. Oh, fuck, man. Oh. Sorry. Can't see deer knife. Oh, yes. So satisfying. I don't know. What do we break? I guess we break this thing. I'm going to use them first. Time to shoot some leg. Oh. Oh. Time to shoot some leg. Bitch. Sorry. Okay, here it comes. I've got 19 rounds. Can't really see. You gotta sit up. Okay. Move the camera a little bit. Oh, I got her. Boom. Sorry. Gonna break. I don't know. I'm gonna break that shotgun, I guess. No. Yeah, they're like, yeah, this is the shotgun here. I'm gonna break that guy. This rebar thing. How do I get out of here? Why would you kick? Why would you kick in the air? It's because the fucking button doesn't work right. Middle mouse never works right as a button. It's so annoying. On any mouse I've ever used, I've never been able to use middle mouse as a button. Some screamer was screaming, but she doesn't seem to be there anymore. How did they not kill anybody? Oh, it's a prox bomb? Okay. What killed me? Some stupid ass shocking thing that I can't even see. Come on, man. Ah, I can't kick. See, it's like, it works sometimes, but not all the time. Yeah, like, see, the button doesn't always work. You have to press it so hard. I don't like using mouse kit. I don't want it. I don't want this button on this anymore. I will make the E button my kick. What was this now? No, you didn't save what I did. Why are you doing this? I thought I saw something like hurting me, but no. Better. This goes to the zone, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. God damn it! God damn it! I'm pressing the button. I was pressing the button as hard as I fucking could. I don't know, man. If I'm pressing it hard, you know I'm pressing it hard. Fuck, man. I want a sequel. I want Dead Island 3, and I want like have the only thing it needs to do is that Borderlands yellow line. I love this combat. It's like one of those combat systems that actually comes to me naturally. I just killed that other one.